will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judo with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 6 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer's side, it was Jerry Gorno with a couple of wins on the card. Also, Michael Nault had 2 wins, including under budget in race number 7. That gave him career win number 200. So congratulations to trainer Michael Nault. And on the jockey's side, Sven Balrup with a good day. He ended up having 3 wins. And right behind him, Javaniel Patterson with 2 wins. So as it stands right now, Javaniel Patterson and Sven Balrup with 7, Antonio Whitehall 6, then Dario Dalrymple 3, and Tyrone Nelson 2. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno up to 9 wins. Steve Keplin Jr. also with a win yesterday with 6. Mike Nault with his 2 is up to 4 now. Wendy Anderson had a win, so 3, and Lauren Fraser rounds out the top 5 stretch. What'd you see on the racetrack besides a lot of long shots?
Yeah, so if you missed yesterday's start, I don't know why you would miss one of our shows.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But I appreciate if you're tuning in today. Anyway, in yesterday's intro, I basically said, expect the unexpected.
Oh, and it happened.
And that's exactly what happened. We had some long shots. One come from, a little bit off the pace, and then one kind of stalked. And it's basically all about kind of the race shape and going, figuring it out. And that's what I like to do after the races. Were we wrong on our picks, or did the race go a different way? The one race, we kind of thought there'd be a heated duel, and there wasn't. Just a couple smart rides, slower pace, and it kind of kept going. And that horse that won, that paid $31, had a morning line of 4-1, which completely made sense. Somehow it snuck up there, and everybody kind of saw the race.
That late money jumping in really made some prices jump through the roof.
Yeah, and then Kirt had a good pick in the last race.
Oh, you're bringing it up again. I couldn't sleep last night.
Went off at 45-1. Had a move. And if you listen closely to the race call, as much as he gets excited for all the race, you just heard
could hear
that
me cry a little?
I thought a little more excitement on that. So full credit. You always have exciting race calls, but you could just hear the tone. It's like,
I thought Diamond Concerto at the 16th pole was just going on by. Mr. Dazzle hung on, and then the mare under budget broke back, and only a half a length from cashing a $90 horse.
Yeah, it's still a good pick and an exciting race for sure. Basically, I thought there was a slight outside bias. More of the closers were coming on the outside than up the rail.
Everything won on the outside.
So we've got another hot day out there, similar kind of day. I think the track probably is going to play the same from there. So we've got a good 7-race card, good size fields. Should be a real good day.
Now, we were talking about the variants that you do. Prime Suspect, the 3-year-old, out of the Steve Keplin Jr. barn, 1-11-3. Okay, our racetrack isn't a sizzler like Phoenix or Century Mile type, but how did that horse play?
That's all. That horse, I haven't officially done all of them, but just on a quick look, that horse is already going to have a number that's equivalent to a Derby race, a Manitoba Derby horse.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, well, that's where that one is headed after the Golden Boy. Let's kick off the card with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Kicking off, rolling doubles and rolling pick 3 stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, a competitive race to kick it off, a good way to start it. I decided to go to the 1 as my top selection. Last time this horse went to the lead, just seemed like it was much the best. There's much more speed in here, your top selection. I think this horse can certainly just come off the pace. I like the figures that it came back with. I think a repeat effort certainly puts this horse right there. And if you just kind of look back, some of those races are solid from just sitting off, coming from Sam Houston and that. And I think the horse might even be better that way. We'll see if the 4 can carry it the distance. So go back to back. Yes, I know a DQ, but the horse doesn't know that he got DQ'd. He had his picture taken and left and thought he won. And
no doubt about it.
Nobody's going to tell him he got DQ'd.
Of course not. And that race at Remington Park, where he did rally from off the pace and get the win, that's the kind of race he'll have to run. My top selection, number 4, Switzler Jammin'. Well, this horse comes off of 3 straight victories, breaking the maiden, the non-2, and the non-3 condition, all in the same style, right to the front, run and gun, catch me if you can. Well, that's what they're going to try and do again today. It is going 5.5 furlongs, but I do like that the horse did win going 6.5. Elton Dickey at Bandera Azteca in the last race last night. That horse, if it was 5.5 furlongs, would have been a winner. Unfortunately, it was 6. He gets the 5.5 with this horse. I think big gate-to-wire chance.
Absolutely agree with you. Certainly the figures coming from Woodbine, if it can take it. I went to the number 5. I basically looked, and it was Colonel Mustard. So I kind of lost focus. It's like, did he commit murder in the library with the candlestick? Or was it Miss Scarlet or Professor Plum? Anyway, that's where I got by. But, we're talking about the race.
I think you need to get a life.
Clue. It's Clue. It's a Clue board. Anyway.
I know it is.
I know it is. I can still picture Professor Plum. Anyway, let's get back. Let's get focused on why I like this horse.
Okay, horse racing.
Horse racing. I think he still did it. Anyway, but it comes off the pace. Now, if the 1 goes to the lead, the 4 goes to the lead, there's a couple others. The 2 can show some speed. It sets it up, so I needed a closer, and I thought that one would just sit in the weeds and then make that late run, especially if that fast pace, kind of like the first race yesterday. We like some other ones, and there was a big pace battle. So I've got 1, 4, and 5.
Yeah, and I threw in number 6, Coal Boy, at the beginning of the year last year, went in the Fancy Ass Stake as the first start, wasn't disgraced, only got beat by 5 lengths, and then to end off the season going 5.5 furlongs, absolutely demolished a conditioned field of the non-3 lifers, gets in here, has speed to run at. This horse, when it was at the bottom, wins. At the top, was just on the fringes. Wendy Anderson, great start to the meet. I'm throwing him in there, so 4, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you got?
Yeah, one of these. We've only seen one of these horses run this year, And so all the others are a little bit of unknowns. I was impressed with the 3. Watch the replay. This horse didn't have the cleanest of trips. Slight check at different spots. I thought the horse kind of got stopped a little bit and then re-rallied, which I really am impressed when horses can re-rally. Once this horse got out at about just outside the 16th pole, just accelerated. I think a cleaner trip. And yeah, it's a slight move up in class, but at this time trying to find spots. We've seen horses at the start of the year are kind of in the wrong spot, and then they just move up the claiming ranks. The trainer kind of steals one. I think that potentially could happen to this one, get that stalking spot, and win back-to-back.
Yeah, this is about the same level, the 75 and the 55. I went to one of the Woodbine Invaders, number 1, Misty Eyed. Yes, Mystic Song also has won 3 out of 4 lifetime. But look at the way Misty Eyed has run since they put on the blinkers. That was the key to this horse. Instantly was a winner. Ended up winning 3 and being competitive in every start. Draws the inside in here. Gets Rashawn Brewster. 5.5 furlongs. Doesn't seem to be a problem. Just with the Woodbine horses, you don't know what you're going to get first time out, but a couple solid workouts under the belt. Most recently, the half mile. I'm going to take a shot at a bit of a price.
Yeah, that's a fair call. I've got the 6 as my second selection. Not flashy works, but steady works. I like that. At least we're going 5.5 furlongs. Is it a little bit too short? Maybe, but last time at Hastings Park, the first couple races, this horse rallied and finished 2nd and 3rd. So I kind of see the same thing kind of happening again. It's all about the pace early or how the speed is playing. He's on the outside. We talked about that potentially being the bias, so had to use that one.
And Keith Peterson did win a race yesterday with a horse first time out from Hastings. Also, I like number 4, Mystic Song. Kind of unusual, the pattern in this horse. Starts off at a $40,000 claimer, wins, drops in for 25 in the non-2, wins, drops in for the non-3 for 15, wins, then ends up for 75, finally gets claimed out of there as the favorite, disappoints in that race. Maybe the horse just needed time off because that was getting to the end of the meet, but the way the horse started off definitely needs some respect.
Yeah, and I've got
even though Stretch isn't giving
it. Anyway, you can see how tricky it is because we've got 5 horses listed, and I've got the 5. You're kind of thinking that the 1 potentially could go to the lead. Is that was your kind of thought?
Yeah, that's what I think that they're going to be sending on the inside.
Okay, and I thought maybe the 5 on the outside might be able to go to the lead a few 6 furlongs. Sheldon Chickless, his strength is getting the horse out and sending. So
and Jerry does have 2. The other one, the 2 horse.
Yes.
So one of them's got to go.
One of them's got to go. So we'll see. I think if this horse, the dreaded 1 hole doesn't get out, we'll find out, see what happens. Maybe the 5 can clear and just forget to stop. So I'm 3, 6, and 5.
And I'm 1, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance race. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. This looks like a great wide open race. The carryover in the jackpot pick 5, just over 48,000.
Yes. I wasn't close yesterday.
Yeah, either was I.
First, you mentioned last time we had their first 2-turn race. Speed was holding it some years.
Yeah,
and then
last year it wasn't. Every other year it was. And what happened?
Well, the reason that the first one that went out, there was no other speed, and it was a smart ride.
Dario Dalrymple opened up 4 and held on.
Exactly right, and I think potentially that might happen again in here with the 4 horse. This horse has every time this horse is gone, the mile race is pressed, and I don't think there's a huge amount of speed. It's one of those, if this horse wants to go, certainly can go. Sharp first effort over the track. I like that. Comes right back. Jerry's angle, basically coming right back, is a very good 35%. So I like that angle. So he knows the horse is sharp. Could start to steal it.
Yeah, I also added number 6, Batty King. This horse ran amazing last time out, sat in behind the speed, and ended up drawing off easily to win by 2. This horse has gone 7 furlongs at Tampa, so we know that it won't be a problem getting the distance. Valley Victory, the horse that ran 2nd, was a Woodbine Invader. You'll see it in the first level allowance later on in the card. But Batty King, the way it ran last time out, I just definitely can't leave it out. But again, it's wide open.
Yeah, for sure. And we both have the one listed. We all know the success of the Oakland Park horses. Really take a look at the post position of this horse in the last couple of races. Post 9, post 10. That's tough out there. Now moves to the inside. We know how good it can be going 7 and 7.5 on the rail. You don't really want to leave that horse out. Now has the ability to sit close. Could get that right trip. And maybe I don't think they can send this horse, but if the 4 doesn't want to go, maybe this one tries to steal it. But I don't think the horse is going to let the Lone Speed get away.
Yeah, I don't think so either. What about Funkenstein? You kind of like that one a bit.
Yeah, it's one of those. Obviously, I know this one will not be on the lead, but again,
no doubt about that one.
Very consistent type. I think we're going to get some value, and maybe a couple of them think, "Oh, I'm the only speed," and the others they go, and this one sits in the weeds and makes a late move. It's a big long shot. Wanted to include it just to maybe complete the try, or even a sneak in for the exactor. 4-1-2.
And I'm 4-6-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a maiden race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred 3-year-olds. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. Looks like we're both on the big favorite.
Yeah. So no one has started this year. Only the 6 has a bit to go on with multiple starts. The others have only a couple starts, and the firsters we'll hear about. I'll just talk about this. The 6 certainly has lots of tries to win it, but some of those races and the past are good enough absolutely to win in this race, like the 5 furlong work, 2 back especially. It seems like the horse is ready to go, unless one of these firsters, or if I hear about your breeding that might be extra good, might want to include it, but kind of the safer bet, not running to the wickets to bet him to win, though.
Yeah, I'll talk about a couple here. Number 2, Bromeo. The speculating unstarted 0Z was a 3-time winner, over $100,000 in earnings, the mom, and she was a sprinter. This has 1 sibling, but it is a 2-year-old. Number 3, Cypress River, the dad, Edison, 4 wins, over $200,000 in earnings, all of them at a rout. The mom, Christina B., 1 win, $14,000 in earnings, has 1 full sibling, but is unstarted. And number 4, My Kind of Delight, speculating, as I said, unstarted. Runaway Delight was a 2-time winner of $46,000. This one has 3 half siblings, 2 of the maidens, and 1 a 4-time winner of $70K. I'll talk about the other one in a couple of seconds, but I took number 7, Huey's Success, as my second choice. What a big race in its debut. This horse showed blazing speed, got tired late, and then had some time off in between, almost 2 months coming in, and then it gave more time off. The horse never showed that same race, but maybe it just needed the winter off to mature a little. And if that is the case, this horse as a 4-year-old could come back with that blazing speed and easily be the one to catch in here.
Yeah, for sure. Just to add, since we both have the 4, I'll talk about that one first and then to get to the 1. Yeah, you made the call. 4-year-olds against the 3-year-olds, especially at this time of year, especially here at ASD as well. There is something there. Yeah, decent breeding, mixed results on the 4. So that's
that 1 4-time winner of $70K. It is a filly against the boys, but look at that workout coming in, 102-1 breezing out of the gate, meaning they did it really easy. This race is probably going to run in 101 and change for the 5 furlongs, so that definitely fits.
Oh, completely. And while we saw the last race, the girl beating the boys.
Under budget.
Absolutely. I'll talk about the 1. This horse did have some trouble at the start. Not a lot. Didn't show much. But the key look at this horse was the beaten favorite last time. They put this horse maybe just to see what they had on the last 2 days of racing. I'm going to give this horse another shot just because there must have been something that they saw. The steady works. So that's why I've got it in there, 6, 1, and 4.
And Michael Nault not having a bad start to the meet, 4 wins and 6 starts. I'm giving you 6, 7, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, both on short speech.
Yeah, and we'll be the favorite. It's a very evenly matched race with horses that are kind of running below par to win the race. So you need to run usually faster. But I couldn't go past the 4. She ran a big race, showed speed. In the comments says double duel, which is very impressive.
Oh, was it ever?
Yeah, and this horse doesn't have to be on the lead. Can sit. I didn't really think the horse was going to go to the lead. Can sit and make that late close, and so that effort over the track is certainly going to help. Has that racing advantage over a bunch of them. I think the race goes through her.
Yeah, and I forgot to add that number 6, Just Like That, was scratched out of here.
Oh.
I also like number 1, Dreaming Out Loud. First time out, this horse ran a great race, running second to Mini Glazed Donut, who got out and just ran away with the race. But after that, in the last 2 starts, just got caught by Emma Jaw Dropper, going 6, and then Stock pounced and easily drew off to win by 5. 5.5 furlongs will definitely suit Dreaming Out Loud, who's never been able to get that distance. So now it gets it. Judy Hunter had Aaron Spirit run the other night at not big odds. I thought it would be about 20 to 1. Went off at 4 to 1, ran a winning race. Unfortunately, got caught and ran a good second. So she can definitely get a horse ready first out.
Yeah, absolutely. We both have the 2 as in our top 3. I thought this horse had a good, even first out. There was some trouble, and then kind of got clear, and then had that small close. Won't be on the lead. If there is going to be some speed up front with Flintlock and
Blue
Tango, you know
they're for sure going.
Correct. So this horse just kind of sit back, a nice cleaner trip, certainly can pick up the pieces. And that's why I use the 5 as my 3rd pick, because this horse is your true closer in here. Gets near the outside, can just sit back, and if the other ones go a little too quick, which they usually do, it's just a matter if they can carry their speed, but they are going the 5.5, so that makes a difference. So I didn't want to leave that one out, 4, 2, and 5.
And I'm 4, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6. We have a maiden race. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs, and a mixed bag of 3-year-olds and older horses. 4 of each stretch. What about here?
Yeah, interesting race. I think many of them can win it. I think all of our selections there that you have certainly can win it, and maybe even throw in the 2 in there a bit if the horse gets out of the gate.
You're going back to last year on this horse.
I am going back to last year. I switched my picks a few times. Was this your first choice, or did you keep them?
No, I went through a couple of between. It's pretty well the 4 and 1 for me.
Okay.
I went back and forth.
Yeah, I did actually have somehow I did have the 4 as my top pick, and now you don't even see it. So we'll see how it goes.
You see if you're a spread race in here.
There's a better than average chance. So the first, so the 6's first race was huge. Everybody, including me, thought the horse would win next out. Made a belated close. Ran a nice effort. Just
Spike It Rich was up by 5 at every
correct.
call and lasted to the wire easily.
Absolutely right. And so now you get the 4-year-old running against the 3-year-olds. That makes a huge advantage over the younger horses. I think the horse is going to continue to improve. The horse sits a little bit closer, doesn't gets out of the gate better than that first, but the second race did get out better, so just lost to a horse that got away on lone speed. So had to use as my top pick.
Yeah, no doubt a lot of talent there. I went to number 1, Frosted Mug. Ran second in its last start, but look who the winner was, Prime Suspect. We seen the horse come back yesterday, win again by an easy 6.5 lengths in a sizzling time. So Frosted Mug has no Prime Suspect to run after, and he made the move early to go after him, but just wasn't good enough. But there is no Prime Suspect in here. So the rail draw, don't love that, but I love the running style of this horse, staying close, making a move, and is in an easier spot today.
Absolutely. Almost my top selection. We don't think there's a prime in here, though.
Yeah,
there's
we don't
some
think.
first. We don't think. So we saw Jason Homer yesterday with his firsters run 1-2.
And they were sitting last and second last.
Yes.
And his one sitting last, probably 25, 30 lengths off the lead. That might be a bet back.
Might be a bet back, yes. Now, the one thing, I compared the workouts that day. I don't know if they worked out together or in company but anyway.
He's got too many maidens down there.
So the case being that this one crushed them in the time. So we don't know what he was trying with the different ones. I didn't see the workout, but just based on that last workout and being better than those other two, I said, I've got to include this one in here. And so if this one runs anything like the other two, watch out, certainly could be there, 6, 1, and 5.
Well, let's give some breeding on the 5 Acquire. Conveyance was a 4-time winner from 6 furlongs to a mile, made $500,000. The Mom, 5 wins, $124,000 in earnings. Total Sprinter, 10 siblings, 3 unstarted, 2 maidens, a 1-time winner of $20K, a 5-time winner of $55K, 4-time winner of $200K, a 7-time winner of $185K, and one that won only $4,000. So there's a lot of winners in there. And number 7, Dale's Magic. The dad, 2 wins, 6.5 and a mile, made $834,000. The mom, a maiden, 1/2 sibling, and that is currently a maiden. And number 4, Charlie's Prize, the other one that I took, was running in stakes races, restricted to the BC breds. Yeah, it was beaten by Dabrowski. Dabrowski only lost 1 race, and that was the first lifetime start. Won the next 4 consecutive races, including this year at Century Mile, a straight 3-year-old allowance race, 3.5 to 1. Ended up coming from just off it to draw off to win by a length. So Charlie's Prize hasn't been in an easy spot. I like that one also. I'm giving you 1, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional 12-5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to tackle 6 furlong stretch, both on Chief Brady.
Yeah, a good one, a good race to finish up on the week. I actually have co-top picks.
Okay.
They're 4 and 5. It depends if the 4 wins, then it was my top pick.
I had it like that, but I had to adjust.
Okay. So let's talk about the 5. I will start with the 5 as my slightly above pick, unless the 4 wins then anyway. This horse ran such a good race. I thought that this horse is able to go to the lead or come off the pace. Was off basically, look closely, over 2 months between the races. So this horse battled, opened up, and then just got beat late. You thought he was a winner, and Tail Lights just got him late, I think.
An Oaklawn Park horse.
Correct. And so it's a kind of a bad beat. Similar effort, probably will improve off of that last race. That's why it makes that horse pretty tough.
Yeah, the other horse I like, number 1, Messi the Great. This horse has showed speed in several outings, but has the ability to come off the pace. And I think with the 1 hole, will have to, as My Liam is real quick. Chief Brady might go out there also. So Messi the Great might just sit in behind. And when it took the drop in its last race, absolutely crushed them by an easy 4 lengths. If it does that off the pace running style and the 4 and 5, they want to go battle it out because it is 6 furlongs today. That could set up for the closer. And I think Messi the Great fits the bill.
That's fair. I'll talk about the 4 and then the 8. The 4, I bet him last time. I think you might have.
Yeah, I had him on top 2.
Yeah, and so one of those got caught in the duel and then tired late. Makes a slight drop in class. Might end up battling again, but there's just talent in there, and will fight and potentially again. Thinking the horse is going to improve over the track. Maybe be able to carry that speed a little bit longer. By then, we're going to know kind of how the track is playing, inside or outside. Sometimes the last race of the night kind of changes for when it gets.
Yeah, definitely does.
And then I included the 8 as the last one because this is going to be potentially, it's got steady works, but might get the best trip in the field just to kind of sit back, make that late move in case the 4 and 5 and a few others battle, just be sitting there waiting for the all-out duel and finish up late, 5, 4, and 8.
And I'm 5, 1, and 4. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Jack Robertson Memorial, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2, again, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the QX 104 FM and Alt 94.3 Night at the Races, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Number 5, Star Mission, the ownership should read Murray Clear Sky. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $48,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 1, Business Tycoon. The ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds, True North Thoroughbreds, and Bison Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 2, Hyper Holiday, will run for a claiming price of $5,000. And scratch number 6, just like that. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 7, that's Dale's Magic, will run on first time Lasix. Also number 6, back to race number 6, the classic high 5, does have a carryover of $1,187. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. Number 6, Hey Biggin, the ownership should read Gary Danielson and Bonnie McCrory. Well, an absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. I don't know. I think you were in cahoots here.
I may have gave him the heads up, but
yeah, that kind of looks like it there. I look like a mortician more
You're
than
Professor
anything.
Plum. That's
I
Professor.
know. I still look like a mortician.
That's fair. Maybe you killed Colonel Mustard. Anyway, go on.
Yeah, I could have. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 27 degrees Celsius or 80 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the east at 16 kilometers an hour or 10 miles an hour, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 lucky long shot draws. One ballot will get you in both draws, and those ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night, you'll win great prizes, exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch the races right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 lucky long shot gets to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders will receive a $25 free deposit from Assiniboia Downs, and if you wager $100, you're going to get an additional $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number one. We're kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like in the opener?
All right, we've got Colin on the camera today for his first
Solo mission?
Solo mission out there. So
Good luck, Colin.
Good luck.
Hopefully we don't mess you up, but we will.
We will. Let's find.
Not on purpose, though.
Not on purpose. All right, let's find the one. Rocket's Red Flare. This horse looked very good in the first start over the track. I liked how this horse ended up being the lone speed. Somebody broke slowly in that race. Fluke, was it?
Yeah, it's a fluke.
It's a fluke.
Ended up trailing throughout.
But this is one of these ones that the horse looks great in the paddock, by the way. The can come off the pace. The better races are from Sam Houston and Remington Park can sit just off, which is good because the 2 and especially the Speedy 4 will be going out. I think this horse can get a nice trip. Going off at 4-1, a repeat effort puts this horse right there from just off the pace.
Yeah, the 4 is the rocket of the race, heading right to the front end. Won 3 in a row to end off the campaign last year at Woodbine. Comes in with a really solid work, 36-4. Elton Dickey had a horse in the last race last night, Azteca Bandera, and that horse had the lead for 5.5 furlongs, but unfortunately it was a 6-furlong race. Switzerland Jammin' gets the distance he wants. Only question mark, it is a Woodbine horse, first time over the racetrack. Even money on the board, a little low, but I guarantee you this horse will be sent hard to get the lead.
Yeah, and my third pick, who I lost focus on the clue game, but I do like the 5, is the long shot. Clearly people do not like the clue game. Anyway, this horse has steady works coming in, is as a closer. Is it too short? I guess we're going to find out, but the figures are very good there, and I think this horse can just sit back, let them battle and try to pick up the pieces. I like 10-1 because I think this horse has a shot to at least be in the try, maybe like my numbers. It might come 1-4-5.
And I like number 6, Coal Boy, to be an extra one to add in, sitting behind the speed if Rick Stancer goes out and Rocket's Red Flare with Switzerland Jammin'. Then Coal Boy is going to sit off it, and he doesn't sit really far back. Wendy Anderson having a great start to 2026. This horse absolutely demolished him at the end of last year, winning by 6 3/4. But it had won the allowance non-2-lifer and the maiden allowance level. So I'm thinking that this one's just going to sit off it and try and pounce at him late.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the 2. Steadied at the break. I did have this horse
Lost
on
all chance
at the start. So you're throwing that race out. Has a workout since. Tom has claimed, and he's going to, obviously he saw something in the paddock that he liked. He's going to put this horse in the mix early. If the horse breaks, we're going to find out how much speed this horse is. And because it's a miler, maybe he can just sit just off and try to take a late run.
And is in a much easier spot. Was
Yes.
in 55 wide open. Now in a non-4-lifer. The 3, Master of Disguise. This horse came by way of Canterbury. Ran a good third against 10 for the big guy who ran some huge races last year. Then it was Lieutenant Norm and Far Beyond. And then Please the Court in the last one. This one will be forwardly placed, probably in a stalking position, and does have loads of talent. Was bet down as the favorite. First time out at Will Rogers last year, and you're going to get 8-1. Let's go to our wagers here in race 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, I'm going to ease into today.
Okay.
I've got a $1 exactor box, 145.
I've never seen you bet so little, Stretch.
I'm on a budget. It wasn't a great day yesterday.
All right.
But I'll pick it up as the day goes.
Oh, sounds good. Okay, I'm going after the early pick 3, and it's a $3 one, so I'm going to take the 4 just in here with the 1-3-4 with the 4-6. That's going to be $18, and it's Show Parlay Wednesday.
Yes.
Yes, my favorite wager around.
Yes, and so
I don't know where around.
Yeah,
but
I'm
going to call it my favorite.
I'm going to go to the 1. So I'll take the 1, and you're going to take your...
And I'm going to take the 6.
6, going
I'm
big.
not even taking my top pick. I'm going to take Coal Boy.
Okay.
Try and get an extra 30, 40 cents.
Very good.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We will be having a slight delay into the start of the first race as we work through some technical difficulties. Wagering will remain open, and we are optimistic that we will be underway with the first race shortly. Thank you for your patience. The horses are on the track for race number 1, the Jack Robertson Memorial. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Rocket's Red Flare, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Rick's Dancer, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Master of Disguise, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Switzler Jammin', owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Colonel Mustard, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson, with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Cole Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Following the running of the Jack Robertson Memorial, there will be a blanket presentation made in honor of the Jack Robertson Memorial. Rollin' doubles, rollin' prime pick 3s. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, here we go. Boys going 5.5 furlongs. I'm starting on the rail with the 1. Went to the lead last time. I think not this time. Going to sit just off. There is a lot of speed in here. So it's like pocket trip, take the late run. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the big favorite, the 4. He's going to go as fast and as far as he can go. In case he backs up, who's a long shot? How about the 5? Colonel Mustard will sit at the back, can make a late move. And with the workouts, say this horse is ready and certainly get paid if he wins. I think he's more in 2nd or 3rd, but let's go 1, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, I went straight to the favorite stretch, Switzler Jammin'. Straight to the front, Catch Me If You Can. I also like Cole Boy at 5-1. This horse ran well first time out. The trainer is having a good start to the meet. And the 1 Rocket's Red Flare was a winner last time, but was disqualified. Definitely fits well with the non-4 lifers. I'm giving you 4, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1. It's post time. Rocket's Red Flare, the first one into the starting gate. Master of Disguise is in. The favorite, Switzler's Jammin'. 4 to 5 on the board, also in. Colonel Mustard now steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Coal Boy to the outside. And now just waiting on Rick's Dancer. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Rick's Dancer, and Master of Disguise was away slowly. On the inside, Rocket's Red Flare now goes out and grabs the early lead by a half a length. Rick's Dancer putting on some pressure in between horses, now 3 wide. Switzler's Jamming says, I want a piece of the front. Now 3 of them lock horns. Settled back in 4th, Coal Boy moving up smartly, Master of Disguise, and the trailer will be Colonel Mustard. Opening quarter, 24 seconds. It's Rocket's Red Flare on the inside, Switzler Jammin' to the outside. Master of Disguise, Coal Boy, they hit the head of the lane, and Rocket's Red Flare now opens up 4 on the field. It's Rocket's Red Flare just taking off on him and gonna win easy by 6. Switzer Jammin' and Colonel Mustard are gonna round out the top 3 with Coal Boy in 4th. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Rocket's Red Flare as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Switzler Jammin'. Third to number 5, Colonel Mustard. And 4th to number 6, Coal Boy. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47-1. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Jack Robertson Memorial, that's number 1, Rocket's Red Flare. Rocket's Red Flare is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Early Flyer. Out of the mare, Benny's Bombshell, by Benny the Bull. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. And there will be a blanket presentation to the winning connections of Rocket's Red Flare in honor of the Jack Robertson Memorial. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. rolling doubles, and rolling prime pick threes here in race number 2, and they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently $220 and growing. Those tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Rocket's Red Flare DQ'd last time, was on the front, ended up fading out. Well, did the same thing today. Ended up fading out, but this time was up by about 8 lengths in the end and absolutely demolished them.
Yeah, the horse is just in sharp form, and Dario just felt the horse was the best and went right to the lead and had a bit of help with somebody broke slow.
Yeah, the 4 broke slow and 3 broke slow. 2 put on the pressure, but it was mostly the 4 that would have been putting on the pressure, so it didn't happen.
And so that horse is going to come back that much better. It ran a nice second place after that start.
Definitely did. Okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. What do you have in here?
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna take a shot on the 3, same angle as the last race. Horses that are sharp right now. I'm gonna run with this. This horse, it says steadied on the turn. I agree with that chart. I watched the replay. I thought this horse got kind of hung up a little bit between and then re-rallied. And when you see horses re-rally, it's a really good sign. And you look at this horse has come off the pace at Tampa. So I think this horse should get a nice trip, can sit close and make one clean move and go back to back.
Yeah, I definitely respect this horse. Look at number 1, Misty Eyed, one of 2 horses coming by way of Woodbine. Misty Eyed. The key to this horse, they put the blinkers on, and instantly the horse won. That was on August the 15th, and then ran a good 3rd, a good 5th in its last, added 2 wins going 7 furlongs. I think this horse has sharpened up the speed that it does have. I don't expect it to be on the front end, but I expect it to be close early. And the way the blinkers have changed the fortunes of this horse, I think that'll play into it. And you get the bug boy a little weight off.
For sure. The last race I took a bit of a long shot as a closer, and Colonel Mustard made a late close.
Yeah, he did.
And I'm using the same kind of angle here with the 6 horse, getting 5-1. This horse last year at Hastings, first 2 starts, ran very nice races. This is one of the better ones, and you think this horse is more of a distance horse. And at least it's 5.5, can sit back and make that late close. Steady works coming in, nothing kind of flashy, but I think this horse certainly can be part of it.
Well, out of the last 5 years, I looked this horse up 4 times 3rd, but not beaten by more than 2 lengths. So it definitely can run well fresh. I also like number 4, Mystic Song. Look at this horse's start to the year last year in late September. 1 for maiden 40, drops to 25 non-2, gets the win, drops to 15, wins again, and then goes into 7,500. And it must have been a tough race as the winner did come back to win, as it did pressure early. Nice workouts coming in on Mystic Song, 5-2. This could be a big bargain on the board, but will the horse take to the track first time out is the question.
Yeah, absolutely. That's when you're looking for a little bit better odds. I don't mind your pick, but you're at a win price.
Yeah,
maybe
5-2 is a little light.
Yeah, and so I've looked at the 5 horse as my 3rd selection. It is that wide open. We've got 5 of the 6 horses. This horse is claimed. Jerry claimed this horse. Good percentage on the claim. Obviously on a roll right now. You look at some of these races where this horse can sit close or come off. I think there's potentially not lots of speed. Sheldon likes to send the horse. Maybe this is the one that he sends and gets good position and tries to steal it.
Yeah, I expect this one to go out. The other one of Jerry Gorno's is the 2, Jackie's Flash, also claimed at Fauner Park. Went over to Legacy and got the win in a stalking fashion. But the previous race, the horse just didn't get out of the gate, but made up a whole ton of ground to Peyton's Indian, who we ended up seeing win yesterday. So Jackie's Flash, another one with a chance. Everybody under 6-1 in here. Stretch on to race number 2. What do you have?
I've got a small exactor, $5 exactor wheel, 3 with 5-6. I could up it. The typical, you go small and you hit. Isn't that always the way?
That is the way, and I'm going after the rolling double. This double, I'm going to take 1-3 with 4-6. $1 ticket, $4. I'm doing a $5 one for 20. And yeah, that show parlay thing.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Well,
I had to run down to the car after the first race. That's deja vu of last week. But I got it up to $75
You did get it up
before
to
I blew it.
75. At least I got that extra dollar, and I didn't have to go to the car change. 21 show on 3.
And I'm going 20 to show on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Misty Eyed, owned by Rico Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Number 2 is Jackie Flash, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Bowru. Number 3 is Legata Salvaje, owned and trained by Chance Dales with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Mystic Song, owned by Jeff Goy and Neil Vandorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is Crescent's Little Charm, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 6, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Donald Musgrove and Bradley Clowers, trained by Keith Peterson with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race 2. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right. This race, the girls are going 5.5, claiming 7,500. As you can see, evenly bet board here. Not too many long shots. I'm going to start with the 3. This horse won last time out. Sat just off the pace, got in a bit of trouble, re-rallied, and took over. I think a similar effort, running sharp. That last race would put her back-to-back winners, just like that racing pattern. The other one is the 6, won't be near the lead, sit back, needs a pace battle. If there is one, this one could pick up the pieces, getting 8-1. I think that's the right value, just needs to take to the track. And then the 5 horse could be on the other end, close to the pace, maybe press, try to steal it in this group at 7-1. So it just depends, they'll be at opposite ends, but let's go 3, 6, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I also respect number 3, Legata Salvaje. Great race last time. I ended up putting in second because the 2 Woodbine horses are in here. The 1 Misty-Eyed, they put the blinkers on. This was a different horse after that happened, and the horse was just running so well. We'll be sitting forward early in the front half, probably about 3rd or 4th, trying to make the move. And number 4, Mystic Song. Now the odds are worth chasing, I think, at 7-2. This horse won its first 3 outs of the year over at Woodbine and then was the beaten favorite in the last one. Showed speed in here. There isn't a pile of speed in this race, but at 7-2 might be worth chasing, but I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Misty-Eyed will lead the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Jackie Flash is the next to go in. Here comes Legata Salvaje, the current 3-2 favorite. Mystic Song moves right in. Just 2 left to load. Crescent's Little Charm. And now just waiting on Pineapple Tidbits. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Crescent's Little Charm sent hard to grab the early lead by 2. Legata Salvaje is the stalker in second. Moving up on the rail, Misty-Eyed in 3rd. 4th on the outside, Mystic Song. A gap of a length back to Pineapple Tidbits. And Jackie Flash, the early trailer. 6 lengths off the lead. 24-2 the opening quarter. Crescent's Little Charm on the inside. Legata Salvaje in between horses, now 3 wide. Here comes Mystic Song with a big run. 3 across the track as they hit the head of the lane. Legata Salvaje, a short lead, but Mystic Song now blows on by. Mystic Song, Legata Salvaje still has a bit to offer, but the 16th pole is come and gone, and Mystic Song is going to win it by 4. Very close for second, but it looks like Crescent's Little Charm got there. 3rd, Legata Salvaje, and 4th, Jackie Flash. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Mystic Song. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-2, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-3. Results of the photo show number 5. Crescent's Little Charm was second. Third goes to number 3, Legata Savaje, and fourth to number 2, Jackie Flash. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Mystic Song. Mystic Song is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Reload, out of the mare Mystic Moves by Flatter. Owned by Jeff Goy and Neil Vandorp, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The QX 104 FM and Alt 94.3 Night at the Races, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Number 5, Star Mission. The owner should read Murray Clear Sky. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes for this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, number 1, Business Tycoon. The ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds, True North Thoroughbreds, and Bison Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 5, number 2, Hyper Holiday, will run for the $5,000 claiming price. And scratch number 6, Just Like That. Now turning your programs to race number 6, number 7, Dale's Magic, will run on first time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 7, number 6, Hey Biggin. The owner should read Gary Danielson and Bonnie McCrory. The QX 104 FM and Alt 94.3 Night at the Races, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Well, Western Wednesdays are happening every Wednesday in June here at Assiniboia Downs. Come out and enjoy some line dancing, test your skills on a mechanical bull, and take advantage of great food and drink specials all night long. Also, grab your boots and hats and join us for a little country fun every Wednesday in June here at Assiniboia Downs. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional 12.5 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just over $48,000. Number 5 Star Mission, the owner, Murray Clear Sky. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Legata Salvaje went to the front, ran a good race, but Mystic Song, how? 1940. All the money went on Legata Salvaje in the end. And what a bargain on Mystic Song, who ran absolutely huge.
Absolutely. Like we mentioned, at 5-2, didn't really want to risk it. But then, as you
I
mentioned,
seen 7-2, and I said, that's juicy to go after this horse.
Completely. And 2-1 morning line.
Yeah.
All right.
Almost 9-1 in the end.
Correct. Here we go. Kicking off the pick 5. We've flown over the 50,000. I think we're going to get well over 75,000 for the lone ticket. There's potential with a couple favorites that could get beat. I'm going to start. Look at that. Colin's first stand. He already knows where I'm going. 4. Yes. Well, both of us.
Yeah.
Well, he's still on the ball. This horse ran a nice race for 75, going 5.5. Stalked, grabbed the lead from the outside, and just kind of took over. I like that. This horse can show speed when they go the mile and 70. And last week on our first 7 furlong race, there was kind of lone speed, went gate to wire. We'll see what happens today. There's a few that could try to show speed. This is one that doesn't have to, but might just find front end.
Yeah, I agree with you, because this horse, I didn't think this horse could sprint on the lead and was able to get there. Now Roding, I think they're going to be sending hard to get it. As Jerry Gorno does have 2. The other one is the 3. I also like number 6, Batty King, is taking a lot of money right now at 5-2. Batty King just sat behind the speed. And when the running came down the lane, wow, this horse just exploded and easily drew off to win by 2 1/4 lengths. Valley Victory, the second place horse. That horse is in the first level allowance going short in race number 7. And this horse likes going around 2 turns. Lots to like. Little low in the odds at 5-2, but maybe that'll rebound.
Yeah. And my second selection is the 1. I like taking it for second because the horse hasn't won in a couple years, but racing very tough for a claiming race for 8,000. There's some droppers that drop in at Oaklawn, and watch out. They're $20,000 horses and drop in. Was in post 9 and post 10, the last 2 starts, very tough to be out there. You go from outside to inside, which is so good going the 7.5 furlongs. Maintenance work over the track. Right trip could be right there at the wire.
And you get a 60% wind clip trainer, which isn't a bad thing. And number 5, Star Mission. This horse running on the turf, had 7 starts on the dirt, did get 1 win, but always this horse is well back when it does hit the dirt and tries to come with a late flourish. So if you're looking for a horse to do that and you think there's a big pace scenario that is going to happen, Star Mission, I expect to be sitting last, probably about 10 lengths off it, and make a big late kick.
Yeah, the other one that'll be sitting right back there with yours is the 2 horse. Again, comes from the back, has a nice turn of foot. But again, if the race doesn't set up for these closers, they go slow up front, then they're up against it. But I do like this horse to close late. Just a matter of what kind of pace to run at. May need one over the track, but again, I don't like 5-1 on this one, just because he might be up against it with no pace to run at.
And number 3, Brooklyn Alley Cat, just got up by a lip, winning the 10-3 lifer in the last start. Dario Dalrymple and Jerry Gorno, they teamed up to win race number 1 today. And this horse has a good running style and was predominantly running around 2 turns before it went to Fauner Park and started sprinting it up. So now going back to familiar territory where the horse has won at the distance in 1 out of 3 tries. A wide open 3rd race stretch. Pick 5 time. Let's go to our bets in here. What do you have?
I got this one nailed. I got
All right.
it.
Yeah, you do have the first leg.
All.
Yeah, there you go.
With 1, 6, with 4, with 1, 4, 5, 6, with 4, 5, and 8 to finish it out. Just a 28.80 ticket. I'm keying a race that could end up being price horses. If you try to want to win the pool, that might be the race you try to spread and try to beat the 4. But I'm going to go with that today.
And I'm going to take the 1, 2, 4, and 6 lots in here with just the 6, with the 1, 4, with the 1, 4, 5, 6. Round it out with 1, 3, 4, and 5. 25.60. Show parlay, stretch time.
Yes.
What do you have?
Yes.
We don't care what I have. I'm double out.
Double out. You got to reload the car change for next week. I'm not getting any prices. I thought I was going to get a little better. 22 on the 4 to show.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. The QX 104 FM and Alt 94.3 Night at the Races. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is Jack Spring Break. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Funkenstein, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3, Brooklyn Alley Cat, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Lexington River, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Star Mission, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Javaniel Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Batty King, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. The QX 104 FM and 94.3 Night at the Races kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Okay, the boys going 7.5 furlongs. Just a reminder, they're going to go past the wire the first time and all the way around. And that's who wins it the second time across the wire. And who do I think is going to be at the wire first on both occasions? That's the 4. Right to the lead. Good first race, was outside speed, took over and kept going. I think the distance helps him. Won 3 times at the distance. Watch out, getting 2-1. That's about the right price. The Invader from Oaklawn Park has had a couple tough posts. Can sit close. Inside is very good, going 7 and 7.5. Got to use that one. And the other one that'll be near the back, there's a pace battle. Be flying late. That'll be the 2. 7-1, 4-1 and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Number 4, Lexington River. I can't believe this horse was on the front end, going only 5.5 furlongs last time out. Now it gets a stretch out to 7.5. I think he'll be gunning for the lead, trying to take it all the way. I also like number 6, Batty King. Here's a horse that likes to sit close to the pace. Will be on the outside, but a nice kick down the lane to draw off to win by 2. This is another horse that really likes the 7 furlong distance. So a big player in here. Right now, the co-favorite. And I'm throwing in number 1, Jack Spring Break. Coming out of the Steve Keplin Jr. barn. Winning at a 60% win clip. Oaklawn horses. They do very well on the racetrack. Wasn't well respected there, but is taking money right now. So I'm giving you 4, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Huh. Jack Spring Break. The first one into the starting gate. Here comes Funkenstein. Brooklyn Alley Cat ready to walk up and in. The co-favorite at 2-1. Lexington River is in. Just 2 left to load. Star Mission. And now just waiting on the other. Batty King now in the right direction. They're all at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Jack Spring Break showing a little bit of speed, but Lexington River wants the lead and will get it by a length and a half. On the outside, Star Mission. Unusually close today on the rail, Jack Spring Break. A gap of a length and a half back. That's Batty King to the outside. Brooklyn Alley Cat right to his inside. And the trailer is now Funkenstein, who's spotting the field 7 lengths. They went the opening quarter in 25-4. Lexington River still running easy with the 2-length advantage. Jack Spring Break to the outside, now moving up. Here comes the stablemate Brooklyn Alley Cat, trying to sneak up the inside. Batty King moving 4 wide through a half of 50-2. The leader, Lexington River, but Batty King with a power move on the outside. Batty King now pokes ahead in front and takes the lead by a length as they hit the head of the lane. It's Batty King who bounces off the rail, but keeps the advantage by 2 3/4, 1:15-2. Brooklyn Alley Cat now starting to get it going on the far outside. Jack Spring Break. Batty King not done. Battles back. Batty King gets the win. Brooklyn Alley Cat in second. Jack Spring Break in third. Fourth to Lexington River. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25-4, the half 50-3, 6 furlongs, 1:15-3, 7 furlongs, 1:28-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35. Results of the photo show the winner number 6, Batty King. Second goes to number 3, Brooklyn Alley Cat. Third to number 1, Jack Spring Break. And fourth to number 4, Lexington River. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the QX 104 FM and Alt 94.3 Night at the Races, that's number 6, Batty King. Batty King is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Motown, out of the mare Sweet Baby B by Tail of the Cat. Owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Tyrone Nelson. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 1, Business Tycoon. The ownership should read A2 Thoroughbreds, True North Thoroughbreds, and Bison Stable. Well, we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 2, Hyper Holiday, will run for the $5,000 claiming price. Scratch number 6, Just Like That. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 7, Dale's Magic, will run on first time Lasix. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 6, Hey Biggin, make the owner Gary Danielson and Bonnie McCrory. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 4. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've drawn our winner of our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Bruce Monroe. That's Bruce Monroe. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. We've also drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Jen Sonnenberg. That's Jen Sonnenberg. Congratulations, you're our lucky long shot winner. You also have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently $240 and growing. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw is at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you don't need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Also a reminder that if you are a new HPI account holder and you sign up, you're going to receive a free $25 deposit from Assiniboia Downs. Plus, if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Visit the Fan Education Center tonight and get in on the action. And welcome back down paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a maiden race for 3-year-olds and up from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Number 1, Business Tycoon, the ownership, A2 Thoroughbreds, True North Thoroughbreds, and Bison Stable. Quick look back at race number 3. What a power move by Batty King to the outside. Went around everybody, went to the inside, decided to bounce off the rail, and then played possum down the lane. Let the 3 look in the eye, and then battled back for the win.
Yeah.
What a great race.
It was a great race all around. Wasn't fast fractions, and it's kind of a cat and mouse who was going to move first. Very exciting race, for sure. Let's kick off this pick 4. Very good sequence. There's a couple favorites in there that you could single, or you could try to beat them. I think there's a big range from a smaller payout to a very big payout if you beat a couple of the ones in here. We've both landed on the 6 as our top selection based on what we're looking at Woodbine. Can show speed. That last race last year in December was a very nice race. And I think if those translate to the dirt, I think this horse is at least the horse to beat based on what we've seen. But we've had lots of first times. You've got mentioned on ASD Live, the first time starters. So one of those could jump up. You get some early money on the 4 at 7-2.
Yeah, also look at number 7, Huey's Success. This one, first time it ran in the maiden allowance against restricted horses, showed blazing speed, and then ended up tiring, was 55 cents on the dollar, and then, well, didn't run very well in its next 3 starts, has been freshened up from the winter, workouts look good. I don't know if there's a lot of speed in here. It doesn't really look like it. Living in the fast lane has a little bit, but Huey just might have the most, and if this horse hits the front end, could be long gone.
So you're saying Huey could have some success in here.
Yes, he could. A lot more success than his last 3 starts.
All right. Let's go to the 1 is my second selection. Was the big favorite, took a lot of early money. Slight, not a great start, and then didn't show anything. Some steady works coming in. We'll see where this horse fits. 4-1 is about right just because there's so many unknowns in here. I'm interested to see if this horse can rebound of what everybody saw in the morning.
All right, let's go in the breeding. We're going to start with number 2, Bromeo. Speculating was unstarted. Zero Z, the mom, had 3 wins, $100,000 in earnings, all sprinting. Has 1 sibling that is a 2-year-old. Number 3, Cypress River. The dad, Edison, 4 wins, $200,000 in earnings, all at a rut of ground. The mom, Christina B., 1 win, $14,000 in earnings, has 1 full sibling that is unstarted. Number 4, My Kind of Delight, also out of speculating, unstarted. The mare, the mom, Runaway Delight, 2 wins, $46,000 in earnings. 3 half siblings, 2 of the maidens, and another one, a 4-time winner of $70,000. And number 5, if you're not early, you're late, out of Nonios, a 3-time winner from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and a 16th, $460,000 in earnings. The mom, Early Speed, 2 wins, $23,000 in earnings, has a full sibling, that's a maiden, and another half sibling, 1 win, $28,000 in earnings. So you want to talk about the 4 a little.
I do want to talk about the 4. It is the girl against the boys, but at least she's 4 years old. I really like that 102-1 breezing from the gate. Which is so good. I like workouts from the gate because then you really kind of get an idea.
Yeah, you don't get the running start.
Correct. And then they've obviously don't mind it. It's just good training for them. We think that, what do you think, the time, 101?
Yeah, I think 101.
Yeah,
They're
101. Yeah, so there you go. It's going to go a little bit quicker, but it was a breezing. So this horse certainly can show it in the morning and getting some action. So I do think this horse is a little bit live.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
Got 2 tickets.
Only 2.
Only 2, but I'm starting to spend. Here we go. 1 and 6. Key in the 4 with a bunch, and then a bunch at the end, and then 1 and 6 again in case the favorite gets beat. That's why I have 2, 4, and 5. Big long shot on the 5 with a few less, and then 4 and 5 in the last. 36, you could play one. You could get some friends, play both, go from there.
Yeah, I'm going to take 4, 6, 7 in here, then the 1, 4, and then the 1, 4, 5, 6, and round it out in race 7 with the 1 and 5 for a $48 ticket. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5 with the late Prime Pick 3. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Business Tycoon, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, True North Thoroughbreds, and Bison Stable, trained by Michael Nault with Sven Balro. Number 2 is Bromeo, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, Sierra Pruitt aboard. Number 3 is Cypress River, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Rashawn Brewster. Number 4, My Kinda Delight, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5, If You're Not Early, You're Late, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Living in the Fast Lane, owned by Matty Dirksen, trained by Devin Gittins with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out the field is number 7, Huey's Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Jared Brown with Devontae Prescott. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, we've got 6 boys, 1 girl, all looking for their first lifetime win, going 5 furlongs in this expected big pool for the pick 4. Let's start with the 6, coming from Woodbine. Has had some success there, showing speed a few times, a couple good races. 8 to 5 might be a little bit low, just see, because there's so many unknowns on the other ones. Let's take a look at the 1. Some nice works coming in, was the beaten favorite last year. I guess the owners thought they had something. We're going to find out if a year older it makes a difference. And then the 4 horse is a first-time starter. She's the girl against the boys. 4-year-old, great workout coming in, runs that race, puts her right there. I think the owners think that too. 6, 1, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Living in the Fast Lane. Yes, it's coming from Woodbine, but this horse used to run at Assiniboia Downs, so it knows the racetrack well, has been running well down there. This is a much easier spot than he was in at Woodbine, so I'm going to give him the nod, even though he's 8 to 5. I also like number 7, Huey's Success. This horse showed blazing speed in the first lifetime outing, only to tire very late. Had the winter off after 3 bad races. I expect the horse to rebound. I need a little more than 9 to 2. And number 4, the filly against the boys. My Kind of Delight has been working up a storm in the mornings. So I'm going to give you 6, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the 4th race. Scratch number 5, if you're not early, you're late. Once again, a late scratch here in the 4th race. Scratch number 5, if you're not early, you're late. If you wagered on number 5, if you're not early, you're late, it will be a complete refund. If you use number 5, if you're not early, you're late, in your pick 5s, pick 3s, or pick 4s, you will get the favorite at post time. Late scratch here in the 4th, scratch number 5. If you're not early, you're late.
It's post time.
Business Tycoon. The first one going to be trying to go into the starting gate. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another late scratch to report. Scratch number 1, Business Tycoon. That's a late scratch to report, and this is the 4th race. Scratch number 1, Business Tycoon. If you wagered on number 1, Business Tycoon, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 1, Business Tycoon in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 4th race. Scratch number 1, Business Tycoon. Bromeo, now the first one into the starting gate. Cypress River running around behind. He's going to be next. Cypress River now in. Next up, My Kinda Delight. She goes right in. Just 2 left to load. Living in the fast lane, the 6-5 favorite. And now just waiting on Huey's Success to the outside. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another late scratch to report, and this is the 4th race. Scratch number 7, Huey Success. Another late scratch here in the 4th race. Scratch the 7, Huey Success. If you wagered on number 7, Huey Success, there's a complete refund. If you use Huey Success in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, The favorite at post time will be substituted. Another late scratch here in the fourth race. Scratch a 7. Huey Success. Bromeo a little fractious in the gate, now settled. They're at the post, and they're off. Breaking a little to the outside, that was Bromeo, but straight to the front end, living in a fast lane. Loving life and up by 5. My Kind of Delight, trying to gather steam and now trying to engage, living in the fast lane for the early lead, a gap of 4 lengths back to Bromeo. And the Cypress River is now the trailer. But the opening quarter, 25 seconds on the inside, living in the fast lane. My Kind of Delight is taking the wide route, going about 9 wide, blowing the turn as they hit the head of the lane, living in the fast lane, up by 5. My Kind of Delight starting to get rolling on the outside. Bromeo in third, living in the fast lane, but My Kind of Delight, she is flying, and she's going to get her picture taken. My Kind of Delight with the win. Second to living in the fast lane. Third to Bromeo. And fourth, Cypress River. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, My Kind of Delight, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Living in the Fast Lane. Third to number 2, Bromeo. And fourth to number 3, Cypress River. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 49 seconds. Tied for the 5 furlongs, 101 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4. That's number 4, My Kinda Delight. My Kinda Delight is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Speculating, under the mare Runaway Delight by Mineshaft. Owned and trained by Doug Mustard, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 5 furlongs. What a 1 and 2. Number 4, My Kinda Delight, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Zebrick and Charles Fouillard. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, number 2, Hyper Holiday, will run for a claiming price of $5,000. Scratch number 6, Just Like That. Late Prime Pick 3 and Rollin' Double. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 13 minutes. And Monday, June 1st is our first Monday Dollar Night of the season. And you won't want to miss it. $1 bag of chips, $1 pop, $2 lemonade, $2 small popcorn, $2 regular hot dogs, $2 ice cream, plus grab a Bud or Bud Light for just $5. Also mark your calendars for the first Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the season, happening on Sunday, June the 7th, here at the Downs. Enjoy over 25 food trucks, 140 local artisans and vendors, live music, kids' activities, and more. Admission is $10, kids 5 and under. Get in free. Visit asdowns.com for more information. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5, kicking off the late prime pick 3 with the $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Hyper Holiday, runs for a claiming price of $5,000, and scratch number 6, just like that. Quick look back at race number 4, because it wasn't quick at all. Took a while. Lots of scratches, lots of consolation payouts, but my kind of delight, well, went about 5 1/4 furlongs in a 5 furlong race, but that workout showed she can definitely run, and when it came down the lane and she straightened out, she just took off on him.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we kept talking about, the workout and the race. I liked what the jockey did. Didn't try to fight the horse, just kind of let the horse float out and didn't fight and still had enough left. Couple quick things on housekeeping. If you're alive in the pick 5, well, the favorite didn't win. So therefore, unfortunately, even if your horse is scratched, if you bet
If you had the 1, 5, or 7.
if you had the 1, 5, or 7, correct.
You don't get an extra ticket.
No. If you, just newer players, if you bet any of those horses, you get a refund on win, place, and show and exactor bets. Just it can get confusing because they're loading into the gate. So go check your tickets with the teller just to see if you get a refund, especially if there was an exactor box and that horse was included. Let's go to the 5th race. So thank you, everybody, for playing the pick 4. Over 133,000 in it. And so we'll see how it's going. I did actually adjust my ticket once the horse got scratched. So
Well, you had enough time.
I did have enough time. But good work. I think the gate crew needs a bit of a break. Let's start with the 4 is my top selection, who is not the favorite right now. It's my long shot is the favorite. But this horse ran such a big race last time. Pressed on the outside, battled, and just got beat late. It wasn't a fast run race, and I talked about in ASD Live that they're all below par. So somebody's got to step up to win the race because that race is just not fast enough. Now, many of them haven't run yet, so it's a matter of maybe this will be a slower run race for the condition.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. But there is speed to offer with the 3 and 7. I like short speech also. But I also like number 1, Dreaming Out Loud. Judy Hunter sent Aaron Spirit out the other day and had a big morning line, but took a lot of action on the board and ran to that action as the horse ran a really game second, got caught late by a horse that did have winter racing under the belt. This horse ran 4 good races in a row. So there was not a bad race that Dreaming Out Loud ran. Has tactical speed, doesn't need the lead, does draw the rail in here, but I think does have a good shot, and that's why it's taking money.
Yeah, and one of my closers was the 2 horse. This horse had trouble first out. That doesn't really show it, but if you watch the replay closely, it just wasn't a clean trip. Stuck behind some horses and then made a late run. And so if you get the battle between potentially 1, 3, 4, and 7, it kind of sets it up for the closers, and that's why I had to include this horse in my top 3.
Also look at number 3, Flintlock. This horse has one way of running. Catch Me If You Can. Started off the year showing speed and then tiring to finish 3rd. Was claimed out of that race. And Flintlock ran better when it went around 2 turns. I think the horse will try and gun out there again, but there is other speed to keep Flintlock busy. So it's going to be tough to try and wire him first time out.
Yeah, and my other closer in the race, obviously with the scratch it lowers the odds, but I didn't think the 5 would be at 5-2. This horse will not be near the lead, will be sitting at the back, and is probably the best closer of the bunch, and if it doesn't lose touch with the field, certainly can be there.
And number 7, Blue Tango. Thought this horse might get loose. Love the 5 furlongs, but now it stretches out an extra half a furlong, and unfortunately, there's more speed in here than there was last time out. So it's going to be tough for Blue Tango to win the only way it can. Wire to wire. Let's go to our bets here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
Got 2 bets. I'm going to go 4 with 1, 5, and 6 with the 4, 5 in a pick 3. And then a $2 tri wheel, 4 with 2, 5 with everybody.
All right. Now I'm just doing a straight exactor, 4 and 1. I'm going to do a $20 one. You can do it for $2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of just under $1,200. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Dreamin' Out Loud, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Hyper Holiday, owned by J&K Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Number 3, that's Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Arthur Badu. Number 4, Short Speech, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Amplify, owned by Tara Garrett, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrup. Number 6, Just Like That, was scratched. Number 7, Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Rolling double, late prime pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5, all looking for their second lifetime win. Let's start with the 4 horse. Did show some speed last time. I think she sits just off and makes a nice move. She's shown that in the past that she can stalk, and that might be the key to her victory. Another one that likes to close is the 2. Had an even trip last time, did finish a little bit better along the rail after not a great start. And I thought I was going to get a long shot on the 5 because she is the true closer of the group, going off at 7-2. Certainly can run a nice second or third to complete the top 3. Let's go 4, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Short Speech. Ran absolutely huge last time out, only to lose by a neck. And I agree, might be coming from just off it with the 3 and the 7 battling. I also like number 1, Dreamin' Out Loud. This horse ran 4 good races last year, will be forwardly placed. And number 2, Hyper Holiday, might just love it if 4 of them hook up on the front end, sit right in behind and mow them down. I'm giving you 4, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race 5.
It's post time.
Dreaming Out Loud, the first one into the starting gate. Hyper Holiday moves right in. Next up, here comes Flintlock. Short Speech, the 6-5 favorite, is now in. Just 2 left to load. Amplify. Now just waiting on Blue Tango. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Blue Tango. From the middle, Short Speech shows some early speed with Flintlock. Putting on pressure to the inside. Dreaming Out Loud has now settled in third, only a length off of it. A gap of 6 lengths back. That's going to be Amplify with Blue Tango, and Hyper Holiday is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 24 seconds on the inside. Dreaming Out Loud just goes on through and now opens up 2 lengths. Short Speech on the outside. In pursuit, Flintlock. Starting to back up in third, Amplify, Hyper Holiday, and Blue Tango, the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and Dreaming Out Loud is up by 5. Short Speech not giving up. The late rallier is going to be Amplify. Dreaming Out Loud is looking for the wire and is going to hang on. Amplify rallied for second. Short Speech in third. Fourth to Hyper Holiday. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 5. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Dreaming Out Loud as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Amplify. Third to number 4, Short Speech. And fourth to number 2, Hyper Holiday. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 and 4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:08. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 5, that's number 1, Dreaming Out Loud. Dreaming Out Loud is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Edison, out of the mare Lucky Brew by Milwaukee Brew. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:08. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts have removed the inquiry sign off the board. deeming that number 7 Blue Tango did receive a fair start. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of just over $1,180. Number 7 Dale's Magic will run on first time lay 6. Rolling late double and classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $770 and still growing. Only 7 minutes left to get your tickets. Get them at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the Roman 50-50 ticket seller, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. It will close, as I said, just a little over 6 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 7, Dale's Magic, will run on first-time Lasix. Quick look back at race number 5. What a great ride by Rashad Knights, who is kind of halfway in the hole. And then all of a sudden, that turn was coming. He decided time to go. And that was the right move as he opened up and held on for the win.
I agree with you. It was a sharp ride because he went for it and then had nothing left at the wire, and that's what you want. Cross the wire with no horse, so you know you used it all. The worst is you've got extra horse and you don't win, and and you run out of ground. So a nice ride, and the 5 showed why they were betting it early and made it a late close, just couldn't get there.
All right, on to race number 6, Classic High 5. Already got a little under $1,200 seeding the pool. What do you got in here, Stretch?
Okay, just off camera, you mentioned how good a betting race this is with so many different directions you can go. I think there's, no reason not all 8 can win in here just because they're lightly raced. And look at that. Colin's on fire. He's already found the 6 for me. That is my top selection, going off at 10-1.
How does he follow you?
I don't know. I can barely follow myself. So a couple of things. The first start out of Lifetime was the big turn of foot late, finishing with tons of run. The next time, everybody kind of jumped on board, and Spike It Rich got loose. This horse still closed late. So this horse, I think, will have to sit a little bit closer. But a couple key things is a nice steady works coming in. It's a 4-year-old running against 3-year-old, which is big. I think this horse has a very good chance, especially if the speed backs up a little bit.
Yeah, it's a half and half. Jason Homer, he does have a few horses in here, and half of them are 3-year-olds, half are 4-year-olds. I did go to a 3-year-old. Number 1, Frosted Mug, one of 2 that Jared Brown has, the other being the 8-horse, Frosted Mug. This horse ran huge last time out. Second beaten 6. That doesn't look that good, but look at who won it, Prime Suspect. Prime Suspect came back last night in an allowance non-2-lifer, won by 6.5 lengths in a really sharp time of 11-3. So I like this horse on the inside to stalk whatever speed there is to offer and pounce on him late.
For sure. I completely agree. It was almost my top pick. What a great name, by the way. It does look kind of like a Frosted Mug. With
Yeah,
that.
it does. I like a Frosted Mug.
Absolutely.
Especially in the heat this week.
Absolutely. My third pick in here is the 5, who's getting some play. And the key here with Jason Homer, he's got he got a win today, did he not? No.
No, he won with his maiden yesterday.
Right, and ran 1-2.
2 first-time starters.
Correct. And take a look at the work on May 19th, 47-4, best of the day, and then 48-1, breezing the time before that. You compare the workouts with this one to the ones that won. Yes, they were the girls, but still, just solid works. You can't leave it out. You compare the betting to the 5 horses 4-1. Same barn, the horse that's run is 8-1. Might give a bit of a tell sign there.
Yeah, and go on the breeding conveyance. The dad, 4 wins, $500,000 in earnings, 6 to a mile. The mom, 5 wins, 124K sprinting, 10 siblings, 3 unstarted, 2 maidens, a 3-time winner, a 7-time winner, a 5-time winner, and a 1-time winner. So there is a lot of winning happening in the family. Also look at number 4, Charlie's Prize. Ran in 2 stakes races that were restricted to the BC breds. Lost to Dabrowski, who lost his first start, ended up running second in there, and then was a win machine after. Already won at Century Mile in a 3-year-old open allowance race. So Charlie's Prize now goes back against maidens, and those last 2 workouts, 5 furlongs, those look good. I think this horse has a big shot.
Yeah, absolutely. The current favorite is the 2. I didn't mind this horse coming in. It was way back, broke a step slow, 2 back against Applefest, ran out of ground. It was just too far back. This horse.
And Applefest went wire to wire, and you loved Applefest that day.
Yes, thank you for remembering.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
The thing is, this horse has to be better. Get out of the gate. You see,
man, does it ever.
Multiple off slows. You're only going 5.5. So Sierra's going to have to find a way to convince this horse to run when the gates open, because this horse does have a turn of foot, but only 5.5. You can't be 10, 12 back.
Yeah, might be a little short for the girl against the boys. Also take a look at number 7, Dale's Magic. Will run on first-time Lasix. The dad, 2 wins, $830,000 in earnings from 6.5 to a mile. The mom was a maiden, has 1 half sibling that is still a maiden. And Wendy Anderson does send this one out. Average works on it. We'll see, but it's not an easy race.
No, it is not an easy race. The outside horse, the 8 at 15 to 1, has the 1 start, had a bit of problems earlier. I'm throwing that race out completely because you look at the 3 races last year, very good races, some excellent races. It was right there. Hasn't won, but that was some very nice 2-year-olds that year. So this horse is going to improve, so don't leave this one out.
And look at number 3, Judge Oliver, also out of the Jason Homer barn, the 3rd one. Never really got out of the gate in its first start. Did rally to only be beaten by 2 in the end after breaking slow. The winner did come back to win. The 2nd place horse came back to win. And the 3rd place horse is in this race, who ran a 2nd. So that one's not out of the question also. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I have a $3 exacta box, 1, 5, and 6. I think it's that wide open. We'll leave it at that.
And I'm going after the triactor. This is my favorite triactor. 1-4-1-4 with 2-5-6. That one's $6. And then I'm doing the wedge. 1-4 with 2-5-6 with 1-4. Another $6, but I'm making them $2 ones for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Frosted Mug, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Easy Tree 8s, owned by Royce Finley, Arneson Farms, Randy Premichuk, and Steve Holborn, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Judge Oliver, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Charlie's Prize, owned by Chase Stable and Charlie Stable, trained by Charlene Miller with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Acquire, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 6, that's Preacher's Secret, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Javanil Patterson. Number 7, Dale's Magic, owned by Pat Schaefer, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field, number 8, Are You Not Entertained, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Classic High Five Wagering with a carryover just under $1,200. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, 7 boys, 1 girl looking to win their first race, going 5.5. Wide open race. You can look at the odds. I think many of them can win. I'm going to start with the 6. I bet this one last time, especially after his first start. It's a 4-year-old running against a 3-year-old. That makes a difference. The workouts stay good, ready to go. Just has to get out of the gate a little bit better and make that run late. Should be tough to beat. 9-1 is a big overlay. Others to consider is the 1. Ran against prime suspects. Suspect came back yesterday and ran big. Anything close to this effort, watch out. And then the 5, first-time starter, taking a lot of action on the board. I like that one. So let's go 6, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, it's Rich. I went to number 1, Frosted Mug. There is no prime suspect. It doesn't look like in here. Ran absolutely huge. Prime suspect came back to win easy yesterday. Great running style. I also like the 4, Charlie's Prize. Went 6.5 furlongs in stake races. The winner is an absolute win machine that has already won this year at Century Mile in Alberta, and rounded out with number 6, Preacher's Secret. Troubled start in its first one, showed loads of talent. So I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Are you not entertained from the outside? Is the first one into the starting gate. Frosted Mug now moves in. Next up, the filly. Easy Tree 8s. Judge Oliver is next. Here comes Charlie's Prize. The first-time starter, Acquire, is next. Just 2 left to load. Preacher's Secret. And now just waiting on the other first-time starter, Dale's Magic. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Dwelting in the gate, that's easy. 3/8. From the inside, quickly, Judge Oliver goes out to capture the lead by 2 lengths. On the inside, that's Acquire showing some early speed in between horses. That's Preacher's Secret. 3 wide, Are You Not Entertained? Charlie's Prize stalking those. 3 more back, Dale's Magic. Then it's Frosted Mug, and Easy 3/8 has got the field after the slow beginning. 23-4 the opening quarter. Judge Oliver running absolutely huge, up by 3. Preacher's Secret in an all-out drive on the outside. Acquire on the inside. They hit the head of the lane. The half 47-4. Judge Oliver, the lead is shortened to the far outside. Here comes Acquire in between horses. Preacher's Secret on the outside, but it's Acquire who ends up winning it by a length and a half. Preacher's Secret in second. Third to Judge Oliver. Easy 3/8 was huge rally to run fourth. Frosted Mug in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 6. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Acquire, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Preacher's Secret. Third to number 3, Judge Oliver. Fourth to number 2, Easy 3/8. And fifth to number 1, Frosted Mug. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts have removed the inquiry sign off the board. Number 2, Easy 3/8, dwelt in the gate and did receive a fair start. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, that's number 5, Acquire. Acquire is a grey roan gelding, 4 years old by conveyance, out of the mare Melba Jewel by Cahill Road. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Siobhan Townsend, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Siobhan Townsend. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 6, Hey Biggin. The ownership should read Gary Danielson and Bonnie McCrory. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. Our winning ticket number, 14875320. Once again, our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 14875320. Congratulations, you won $435. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance optional 12-5 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 6, Hey Biggin. The ownership, Gary Danielson and Bonnie McCrory. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, it was all the 4-year-olds running in the top 4. Jason Homer took the top 3 spots, but it was the first-time starter who ran a great race in between horses, battling to get it done.
Yeah, it was a good race, and you called it, Jason Homer, with the top 3, and also made a good point about the 4-year-old. So there's, remember that moving on, especially for, what do you go to, end of June, July for 3-year-olds versus 4?
Yeah, I like mid-July.
So I'm with you there, too. Okay, let's...
And easy tree 8s.
Go.
Well, you always got to be wary. Didn't want to come out of the gate yet again. Hopefully she starts coming out.
For sure. Let's start with the 5, both of our top selections. I like 4 and 5 equally, but I decided to go with the 5. Big race last time, was outside pressing, opened up and just got beat late in a quickly run time. 2 back, 1 big. This horse likes to win some races. 6 for 6 in the money. I would say if either one of us were alive in the show parlay, that maybe this would have been our show horse. But we don't have to worry
if
about
I would have took it, then
yeah, that's true.
You know, I could stop Secretariat in the show parlay.
For sure. But this horse is very versatile, can come off the pace, show some speed. I think the horse comes off the pace today.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 1, Messi the Great. Messi the Great's also having a pretty good year. Started 3 times and had a layoff between its last race in January and then end of April, but absolutely demolished them when it dropped from 16,000 to the 8,000, attracted a claim, and that looks like a good claim to me. This horse doesn't have to be on the front end, has rallied from off the pace. I think I'll have to do that just because it does have the 1 hole. I don't expect it to be too far off it, and taking money right now at 9-2.
For sure. Some value play here on the 4 horse at 5-1. Got stuck in a duel last time. There is some other speed, but this horse is dropping in class. This horse can show some speed. I like that Oaklawn Park race 3 starts ago from the 10 post 10. There had to be inside speed there. So even if this horse has some speed, it will, other speed, I think this horse can battle and keep going.
Yeah, also take a look at number 6, Hey Biggin. Hey Biggin was in the first level allowance, was easily beaten by Chief Brady. This is a horse that looks like it likes going a little bit farther than today's distance, but it at least gets 6 furlongs today. It's got to try and rally if it's going to get a piece of things.
Yeah, and my 3rd selection is the 8. This is a horse that's coming off a layoff, coming from Hastings. We've seen the success. This horse does like it a little bit longer, but take note when you're going 6 furlongs at this time of year, the milers kind of close the gap on the sprinters that kind of need one. So I think this horse certainly can be somewhere in the money, and at 8-1, I think that's a good spot at least to complete your try or high 5.
And number 7, Cajun Eddie. Well, it did sprint at Lone Star last year, but was beaten double digits in there. But when the horse started stretching out, it was a different horse altogether, racking up back-to-back wins at the 55 and 75 level, then ran at the first level allowance, ended up getting beat by 4. This one will not be showing speed in here, as there is some true sprinters. Expect Cajun Eddie to show some late run.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3. There's a key comparison here. Look at who won. Batty King, who won the 3rd race at the same level. That one horse was going the 2 turns. This is the 6 furlongs. Yes, it did lose, but Batty King looked very impressive earlier. Moved up in class. No reason this horse can't move up and at least challenge for again in the Tri or Super.
Yeah, and a Woodbine horse that got the start under the belt. Usually they do improve. And number 2, Byrne, Jakey Byrne. Surprisingly, this horse does have a win going the 6 furlongs, has been on the fringes, going 5.5 early last year against Black Tika and Peso. Black Tika was an absolute speedball. Peso rallied from off the pace. This horse had a great year, winning 4 last year, but did the best running around 2 turns. I think this is kind of a prep for the stretch out. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. How are you ending it off?
I'm going to end with a try and a place bet. I did get that last race, by the way, just helping out. Anyway.
Oh, there you go.
$1 try wheel, 4-5, unlike your $4 wheel. 1-4-5 with 4-5 with all, because I think many of them can finish in 3rd. And then, depending on the price or the pool, 40 place on the 5.
And I'm going to go on Triactor, 5 on top with the 1-4, with the 1-3-4-8, a $1 ticket, $6. I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7. And we'll see you back Monday. 3-day week racing, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 is Messi the Great, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Burn Jakey Burn, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Valley Victory, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, My Liam, owned by Ray DeLorme Jr., trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 5, Chief Brady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Javanil Patterson. Number 6, Hey Big Un, owned by Gary Danielson and Bonnie McCrory, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 7, Cajun Eddie, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field, number 8, Pay My Way, owned by Leslie Small, Barry Hickman, and Charlene Miller, trained by Charlene Miller with Rashad Knights. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the boys close out the week going 6 furlongs in a very competitive race. Very talented colts and geldings in here. Let's start with the 5 horse. Is the current favorite. Don't like the price, but is certainly a runner. Just missed last time. Ran too good to lose. A repeat effort puts him right there. Just will need the trip because it is a tough competition. The 4 horse drops in speed, racing against tougher. Coming from Oaklawn Park. That tightener's going to improve this horse, see how far this speed can carry. And in case there's a big battle late, you need a closer from the clouds. Well, that's pay my way, and you will get paid if this horse wins it. I think more of a second and third. So let's go 5, 4, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 5, Chief Brady. Ran a huge race, had the lead at the 8th pole. Looked to be the winner, but got nailed right at the wire by taillights. An Oaklawn Park horse, a duplicate race, big chance as a favorite. I also like number 1, Messi the Great, one easy with the drop in class from 16 to 8,000 in Florida at Tampa. This horse has come off the pace and had good success 3 outs ago, running second. If the 4 and 5 want to go battle it out, it's the one to rally. And number 4, My Liam, drops from the second level allowance to the first level allowance, has amazing gate speed, could get on the front end and not stop. But I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Messi the Great leads the field in for the nightcap. Jakey Byrne also walks in. Here comes Valley Victory. My Liam is in. Chief Brady, the 3-2 favorite, is going to be next. Hey, Biggins' turn. Just 2 left to load. Cajun Eddie. And now just waiting on Pay My Way. They're all set. They're at the post. Chief Brady a little fractious. Now settled. And they're off. From the inside, My Liam quickly goes out to grab the lead, but Chief Brady right on the outside there in second. A gap of 5 lengths back to Messi the Great and Hey Bigum. They're running as a pair, 5 more. Back to Valley Victory, 4 more to Cajun Eddie. And then another length, Pay My Way, and Burn Jakey Burn. About 30 off of it, sizzling 22 and 4. And now Chief Brady pokes the head in front, My Liam. Trying to battle back, Hey Biggin. Reeling at him, 3 wide, hugging the rail, Messi the Great, 46 and 1 the half mile, and My Liam takes back over the lead by 2. On the far outside, that's gonna be Hey Biggin coming with a big late run. Hey Biggin is gonna run past and win by 2. My Liam in second. Third's going to go to Valley Victory. Fourth to Chief Brady. And it looked like fifth was Cajun Eddie. The stewards opposed to number 6, Hey Biggin. As a race winner. Second goes to number 4, My Liam. Third to number 3, Valley Victory. Fourth to number 5, Chief Brady. And fifth to number 7, Cajun Eddie. They went the opening quarter 22 and 4. The half 46 and 1. 5 furlongs, 59 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13.